Was he? Because I remember seeing him coming out with the belt. But he had feuds with Cena. I'm sure he won one. They need to get Vince McMahon back. You don't think they're gonna want him? What about Triple H? You don't think Triple H would be like, yeah, get him back, bring him back? Remember the first time they took him off of it? It was when he was about to fire, I think, John Cena. Yeah, remember when CM Punk he lost to CM Punk or something like that? Yep. Did Alberto cash his money in the bank in? He's still there? Yeah. No, I think I will be able to. I want to fight Murphy on this game. Huh? I don't know if he's got it. Huh? Because I'm rolling up, dude. I'm gonna have to do this showcase. I can't do that while I'm sober. I just said that. I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke. Um, how much did I have? Smack my bitch up. Smack my bitch up. Hmm? What? 10 to 20 plus what? 10 to 20 plus what? 10 to 20 points from where? A blunt? You get points for getting blunts? Yeah, I could roll about 20 blunts, but I'm not doing it. I fucking hate rolling, dude. Like, dude, there'd be times I'm literally, like, if I'm with my friends, I gotta tell them, like, I don't know how to roll. I can't roll for shit. Because if I say I can roll, and then I roll, and they like the way I roll, guess who's gonna be the new roller? Me. Yep, you're absolutely darn tootly right. I want to try to do this kind of realistic. This kind of realistic. You know how it showed Cena. Well, you didn't see it, but yeah, Cena comes out. I'm hoping I can just throw this motherfucker to the table. F you. Yeah. What? Yeah, I might want to do these my factions. Those things are pretty fun too. I don't. They might. Alright, here we go. Showcase mode. Oh, I guess I don't gotta do that. I guess I don't gotta do the intro.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney and Ayeee, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Hulk Hogan, dude. That dude's such a freaking quack.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
What's up?
Thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds. Bigger than he's... Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
I guess, man.
You can feel this facility
I
shaking.
guess. I wouldn't.
The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives. Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
I can't stand the fucking Usos, man, and I know there's a few matches with the Usos in here.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me. Counter. He knew just what to do. This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring. Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame. That's the key to victory for the former champ. And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion. And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win. Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan... Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This allows the opponent to get to the ropes and get out of that bad situation.
Hip drop. I'm a witness to that. Down to Hogan. And a double axe handle smash. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Oh, torturous knee.
That was brutal, and Hulk has opened up. As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. Pain just painted all across his face right now.
Struggling to fight out, Kenny survives.
Oh, I thought I broke out of it already. What's
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan. Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Just discarded the champ like a chump. Ooh, right to the throat. Ooh, what a damaging blow. This is just nasty. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Oh, easy.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flat.
Yoko now, belly to belly slam. That's got to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan. Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot.
the third one's gonna do it?
On his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
There you go. Here comes the third one. Is it gonna happen?
That boot. Yoko staggering.
Oh.
Stunning
Again.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
Super.
There's a match going on. What the heck? What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no. A big splash.
Oh,
Yokozuna
yeah.
demonstrating his full power.
Yeah.
Hogan's in trouble.
Alright, let's go. Banzai drop. Let's do this shit. Maybe I better. Let's go. No.
Yokozuna gets countered.
He's able to take a stand there.
No! Like this.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the three. What a match. Big elbow drop.
Damn, man, that motherfucker flew. You see that shit, man? Fucking Hogan flying after he just dropped my ass. So unrealistic. Look at that, unrealistic by Yokozuna with the roll. Come on, finisher. No, he blocked it.
They're lined up, and the pitch. Oh, absolutely brutal.
Fucking Hulk Hogan. No. Oh no.
Transitions into the pin. Is this it?
He got my ass beat by Hogan.
And the Hulkster just slayed the biggest giant ever.
WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
Hulk Hogan wanted this match, got in the best shape of his life, and did what many people said was impossible.
Damn, dude, that's what I hate about with these showcases. I hate fucking playing with these new freaking wrestlers. And then I gotta go Christopher Columbus on their ass and fucking figure out what moves on what. I got a rematch now.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his
Get your ass over here.
Now, Yokozuna has got to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in
Oh
controversy.
wow, and I get an extra thing of life, bro, like some Dragon Ball Z shit, and he still beats me.
This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're gonna find out who's the true champion.
Oh, what's up, man? That's the shit I need for online, bro. I need that type of shit right there.
This is an event of
Yeah.
international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win,
I gotta
he
throw
stated that
this
he wants to pick
motherfucker in
up
the corner. That's what I
550
gotta do.
Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring. We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna is at
I gotta restart this. Hang on. I'm trying to do everything right.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring.
This is what I don't like about these shows.
Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has got to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion. But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
We know each man's strategy coming in.
I did it. I did it.
50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch.
Piss me off, hug me. Hug me.
Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that.
Damn, I can't touch him. Hang on, I might have to hit him.
Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the
fuck
job
you.
in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
Hogan able to take a step. Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for
the bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath. Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
Yes, press! You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The Mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays.
Yoko now.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Oh, straight to the body.
That's the kind of athleticism opponents
What
do
the
not
fuck? Add the
expect to
ultimate
see
insult
from
to injury.
Yokozuna.
First
A man
Hogan
his
with
size shouldn't move like that, Saxton, but Yokozuna, he's one of a kind.
Getting out of harm's way. Clothesline! He's able to dodge out of the way.
Big forearm.
I don't get it.
Man, what a hit.
Sending for leg drop. You mean my finisher?
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg. Oh, Yokozuna manages to counter. He puts him into the corner.
Yokozuna with a massively jarring headbutt. But it appears Yokozuna with more destruction on the mind from the middle rope. Bullseye drop. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
That was to Hogan. That was to all the fans.
The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop. Yokozuna in full control.
Here we go.
The ropes hold up.
Here comes my big ass.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
2 count.
Hangs on by a thread. This is complete insanity.
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna. Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Well, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope.
He kicks out of this, man.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new
We got one of them down.
Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new
Hit you with the Monza.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
Yeah, there's
They
a
put the fear in
CC
people's
there.
hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a...
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are...
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. Going for the early cover.
A kick out. This one's not over yet.
Bold move to go for the pinfall this early in the matchup.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton. But they're all dead set the top.
He fails to connect.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Placing him in the corner. Oh, he saw it coming.
Uncorked a big punch.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Some of them get stymied. Oh, and Scott fights back.
A string of counters.
Oh, right into a cap.
Back slide, shoulders down.
Damn, dude, I gotta restart it, man. What the fuck?
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Got them off their feet here.
Ooh, that's how you dominate your opponent. Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Got him in the corner now.
Clothesline in the corner. Ouch.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other.
I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna be able to do 2 light combos, because just the light combos do like fucking 4 hits.
The head shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in. Gets driven into the corner.
Tag made. Here comes the double team. Classic tag team wrestling here. Opponent up on their shoulders. Teammate now, second rope. Into the avalanche DDT.
Putting up a united front as this match continues. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena.
Perfect position. Uh-oh. Going for it. Looks like the Moonala.
The bridge is in. And writhing in pain.
He's trying to pry his way out of this submission. Pulling the fingers apart.
Jesus. Boom! What a right. Gosh.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Steiner cuts him. WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. 2 very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with 2 teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set.
Ooh, I might have to get some days to do that combo
like the
thing.
Head Shrinkers.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up. What a barrage of stops.
Samu dishing it out now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
He really felt the impact on that one.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. 2 great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Snap pile driver.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Sent right into the corner. Look at that counter from Samu. Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. Tagged into the action.
Effective dodge there. He manages to slip out of the way. Powerbomb. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Damn, man. How the fuck do you get them days?
Kick on target.
What the
That kick will
fuck?
stop you in your tracks.
The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
There we go. I finally see the bar.
Wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Oh, barbaric amount of stomps. And now Scott is getting beaten down.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. Nice gut wrench suplex.
So I'm gonna try to get them days to do that white fucking thing.
Oh, and a stomp. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
You really can't do this all on your own. That's what your teammate is for.
Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Here we go. He thinks this is it.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point. Has the setup in the corner of the ring.
Clubbing 4. Oh, an overhand punch.
And they're not finished yet. Spine first again.
Oh, he slipped out of harm's way.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Scott getting worked on right now.
From the top. Big height, bigger impact. And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
And guys,
I
what a
fucked
war
it
we're
up.
witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Going for it again.
Big splash.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Oh, man. The Head Shrinkers, the Steiners, taking each other to the limit in the biggest match of their careers.
And this may just be the greatest tag match.
Again, I fucked it up, dude. What the fuck?
And Scott saw it coming.
Oh, what a windup. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
And Scott's got to flip the switch soon.
Getting the tag could be the momentum swing they needed.
Way to avoid that.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Arm wringer from Pride. Well, that came to an end with an abrupt punch.
Roundhouse on the mark.
He avoids the contact.
Oh, man. He can't seem to find any answer here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Piercing the throat.
There's electricity.
Yeah, we did it. We did it.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors?
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
Samu's really on top of his game right now.
Boom! What a right. Oh, there's a headbutt.
Oh, wow, and that just opened up Rick there.
Boom, and he manages to
I better go tag in my partner,
Slow
man.
his opponent's assault down.
That might be what gets Steiner out of jeopardy.
Oh, Steiner fell right into that one.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Tag.
Shoulder tackle.
Whack. Oh, God.
Getting positioned on the top rope. Doing whatever it takes to win, and we're about to see it. What a superplex.
Get your ass up, dog.
Golly, that sounded rough.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Big back body drop.
What elevation. And Scott saw it coming. Clothesline. What impact. Getting him right into the corner.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Yeah, Steiner able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Fatu is really showing his vicious side.
And Steiner needs to find an opening fast.
Suplex. Oh, and Scott fights back. Boom. Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have Big Mac.
Look out!
Huge impact.
Fatu might have clinched it there.
He just killed your boy.
Draped across the top rope.
Flying forearm.
It is absolutely deafening in the building right now.
And there's another focused attack to his head.
Ooh, headbutt. Backslide. Hitting combination.
He got the shoulder up in time.
Thought he had him. You gotta be kidding me.
Oof. Oh, my God. Fatu taking a moment to soak it all in. Boom.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Turns that away. Vicious right forearm.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Fatu clearly
Tag
wants
your
a fight
brother.
here.
Tag your boy.
And that's going to jam Scott's offense.
And he's ready to switch
Thank you.
things up, tagging out. Lots of counters from each athlete.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Oh
On
man,
its
dude,
own
I
like a
hope this
one-man
is it.
wrecking machine right now, cleaning
That
house.
fucking, the two freaking
Oh,
thing
look at this,
combo
some
was a
power
bitch. I'm not trying
by
to do
Scott
that
Steiner.
again.
But the tag was made, and Scott not aware. Big kick.
One,
Scott
two, three.
Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do.
Okay, don't.
Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Ooh. And now he's going to the top rope.
Blast off!
With authority. Oh, ouch.
That's stupid. They don't fucking jump over them, dude.
Oh
What the
my God.
fuck?
Oh, and a backbreaker.
The old
Right to the
the old
spine.
UFC, the old WWE games were good.
Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here. Here we go. What impact!
And he wants more.
From the top. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Short clothesline. And there's the tag.
Oh, and he gets directed into the corner.
Vicious headbutt. It knew what was coming there.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Right hand will counter.
Waistlock applied, but their opponent.
Big right hand. Oh, man, what a kick. Some of those skills all the way up top.
From the top.
Are you fucking serious, man?
Right here.
No, stops the count at 2.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
He just flipped the script there.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Ooh, and Samu fights back.
Put in the corner now.
Oh, caught that foot by surprise.
Cinching in a waist lock, but right hands from the opposition.
Nasty kick to the face.
Bam!
Making way toward the top rope.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Steiner gets out of there.
Overhand right lands. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
And that attack dealt a real blow to Samu's chances.
There's obvious wear and tear on Rick, but he's doing all he can to block it out.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
The target's been acquired once more. Rick looks out of it.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
What a move. This could be the end.
Oh, and Fatu into the pin for the win.
And did he get him?
Oh man,
How is he
come
still in
on.
this match?
By the skin of his teeth.
Ooh.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
Kick out just before 2.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up. Jarring European uppercut.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Shoulder tackle.
But his torso continues to be the target here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to mount any. Watch out. Misses big time.
Oh, here we go. Suplex.
Goes into a pile driver. Is that enough to finally put down the head shrinkers?
Got caught in the jaw with the knee. Boom! Boom! Ooh, great anticipation. Fatu with an opening to go high.
He wants it one more time. And coming down with incredible force. Does that close it out for Fatu?
No way! No way!
Man, oh man, what resilience.
He's got to be running on instinct alone.
Man, fuck this, dude. I'm just gonna fucking do my signature in his ass.
And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks. Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night. That stops the count. What a save. Ooh. Ooh. Right to the throat.
A pin. We have a pin.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series.
That's crazy.
Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather.
Hell yeah. That's dope.
Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the
But yeah, you need to go invest in one. Them motherfuckers ain't expensive.
You have to take it so
I think I paid like $15 for it.
Even with incredibly high expectations,
It was just I don't know the name of it, just a remote with a beep wrong with. I don't know what it's called. Yeah. That motherfucker even worked for the PlayStation. Like if I'm watching YouTube or a movie on Netflix, I can push pause and then pause it.
Forget the fact that The Rock once led.
That's how dope it is. Now you do just connect it to your TV. Know how you do other wireless shit.
WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's small. It don't got that many buttons. Most of the buttons on there I can't even use.
Are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one.
I just use backspace and full, the regular shit. Like the home button don't even work for my TV.
Rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era.
But that motherfucker come in handy when you lose it. That was my main thing. When I seen that, I said, I get in that motherfucker. Man, it's universal. Shit. I done lost so many remotes, it don't make no sense. Now I know if I push that button and I don't hear it, it ain't in this house. Motherfucker. Yeah, for real. Somebody threw it away, accidental or something. But that's what happened to my last remote. I still can't find it. Made me buy a new one. Because I was tired of using my phone.
The always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you.
Oh, that's
now,
so.
do you?
Let me see what's the name of this remote.
Is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it?
They don't have no name. It's a RCA. That's all it says.
On some
Yeah,
jabroni's
smack it down.
candy ass. I
RCA.
couldn't have said it better myself, although I think
And also,
I may have just done that. But indeed, he has on a Thursday night in February
I need that too.
1997. The Rock,
How much they
still
talk?
known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE
Yeah, I need one now.
Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity,
Right.
IQ, and that legendary Samoan
You
strength
fucked up.
to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off
That's
the
what
first
say.
championship
That's why I got
reign
them
for
from.
Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led
I'm
The
cool.
Rock into the pantheon of WWE.
I got kids.
So now it's all in your
Nah, you'd be
hands.
dead if you
It's
lose
up
your
to
phone.
you to
That's the
showcase
last thing you gonna
undying
lose.
drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday.
That's why you got
to give
Alexa.
the first jolts to what would become
Alexa
the
does
most
that.
electrifying career in sports entertainment.
You trip. I love Alexa.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger
Yeah,
at an upcoming show this
I
Sunday.
do too.
And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, the champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion,
Hold up.
Helmsley.
How you a bounty hunter and in the game?
A higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title.
Right?
He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he could beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. And he re-enters into the ring. And a counter by Helmsley. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia. Very effective.
Trying to fight with a hurt arm is no easy task.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Oof. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter.
Vicious right forearm.
Right.
I'm gonna have to restart this.
The Intercontinental Championship is
So
on the line here
between
two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor.
So he could spawn whenever he wants.
Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley. And his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Crossface!
And rolls him off.
On the DDT. Damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley trying to bring the audience along.
Uh-oh.
Side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Rolling into a monkey flip.
And a message sent there letting the champion know the kid gloves are off.
Ooh. Off the ropes and from down below. Ouch.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Ooh! Maivia dishing it out now.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer. He gets... Into the pin!
Hit a kick out before the offense.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Oh, he timed that counter well. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same
So did
experience
he
as
want the
Helmsley,
call
and
or
that could
something?
be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Bam!
Dang.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Big back body drop.
You see the height on that?
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Opportunity now for Helmsley to capture some momentum.
That might be what gets Helmsley out of jeopardy.
2012.
Sits right forearm.
Man, that's what they are saying about white, bro. You have to hold the grip.
Oh, God, face first. Inconspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. Looking at a double underhook. Here it comes. That's it. The title's going nowhere.
Two. And a heartbreaking loss for the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Here is your winner, and still the Intercontinental
I'm gonna do this
Champion,
later.
Hunter Hearst.
Get the end.
Hey, they don't be grudge for 10 years. 2025, man. But not nothing for like that. That's stupid. And it ain't even true either. It ain't even true. Hell no. Damn. Mm. Mm. And this all happened today? You the lucky one. You ain't part of the family for real. You just sit back and watch the show. It's just a fucked up situation. Dang, you gotta pop his ass. For sure, I would. I ain't finna fight you.
Oh no.
Damn. Oh yeah. He better not even. He better not even think about he wanted to fight. That should be the last thing on his mind. You too big to be trying to tussle and punch and man, please, you'll knock my head off with one punch.
Well, don't forget easy points.
Hey, you ain't never met the dude before? You ain't never met him before? Huh. So he want the car. Dang.
Haven't what? No, you can have it. I was gonna have
That's fucked up. That was 10 years ago. That's what that's what's killing me. That's what's killing me. That makes my sleep 56. Why did it say it was 75 degrees out? That all about? It's gonna be 75 degrees today. It's gonna rain today. No, it ain't. No chance of rain. It's good outside. Then I gotta go. Damn. Sorry. Drunk? What you been drinking? Sound like you drunk. Happy birthday, man. He fucked up. You better go to sleep. Depending on where you at. Damn.
Damn, I can make a beat, a rhyme to this.
That's a good one.
Oh shit.
I would have been knocked out. Nah, I wouldn't have been knocked out. Birthday? Birthday? Ooh. I'm staying outside till the sun come up. A full red moon?
A blood moon?
Yeah, ain't that's what it's called? Gee, ask Google, bitch ass. That shit, Wednesday blood. Man, that shit ain't March 3rd or next year. You might be talking about something else. The next rate's a next year. Well, that we'll see it. I don't know about the world. Might be another one for
It will eventually.
2022. I got March 6th, March 3rd. Hey, so which one is wrong? Your Google, my Google.
My friend said there's supposed to be a blood moon eventually.
What? This ain't March 2025. Man, people don't know. Man, people don't know. Just look in the sky, you will see it. Yeah, you know a blood moon. I mean, the wolves are. You gotta keep your ass in the house. When you see something for real. Change your whole goddamn life. If you see a werewolf, your whole life will change. For real. Your whole life will change if you see something like that driving that night. You don't know what the fuck. You'll be an investigator. See something like that, you'll try to chase that motherfucker your whole life. Because you know it's real and it's out there.
Same thing with fishermen with the mermaids.
Yeah, like shit like that. Man, they'll change your fucking life. Ghosts,
All right, let's do it.
we know spirits are real. We know that for a fact. There ain't no sense of chasing that. But them cryptic creatures, man, please. I'll be dedicated. That's millions of dollars too, and you know it's out there.
Thank God they didn't got him with the mask.
And this man has been salivating for an opportunity to show his submission skills. He's got one tonight.
But for technology to be what it is, it's hard to believe that shit is like. You gotta be
time to go viral with one of the most.
We got drones now, satellites that can just pinpoint shit.
We're looking at a guy with knockout power, and now he has the venue to prove it.
Yeah, if this guy manages to corner his opponent on the canvas, there may be no escape from his strikes.
But guys, you have to believe his opponent has seen the game tape. Let's see if they adapt to his attacks tonight. Now, to win in the underground, you must force a knockout, TKO, or submission. There'll be no counts or pinfalls whatsoever.
The following is an underground match. The only ways to win are by knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable. And from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 205 pounds, Logan Paul.
Here's the bell, and we're live from the underground. Something both competitors must accept is that they will experience horrible pain tonight.
Everyone who competes here is trained in different styles of fighting. You never know what discipline you have to go up against.
Yeah, probably some
No
kings.
rules. It'll be best to expect the unexpected, gentlemen. Flexing their technical acumen.
Just like that, he's busted wide open.
Opening up the floodgates. That'll jam your tailbone. Double underhook applied.
Yeah, I fucked up. Whatever I want.
Drilled right into the post. Double axe handle.
My property? This is my property.
On the move.
Oh, yeah. I give you something. Yeah, I definitely give you something to see.
Byron, is it better to go into a rabid environment like this with a swing at anything that moves mentality or a calculated game plan?
You have to be strategic in your attack, but not hesitant. Adjust your attacks based on what the
definitely could have grabbed it. Motherfucker, like, catch that. That motherfucker spinning. Bang.
Hooked up. And
Yeah, I can shoot.
Turned it around with a reversal. Caught the leg.
Inside out by
Oh, yeah, shotgun. Oh, yeah, snack a little.
But now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
Whoa, bet you won't throw it again.
Down he goes.
First of all, what was you?
Oh,
That's the flex. All right, why are you looking? That's fine.
Reversal from Chad Gable.
And a hearty shoosh from Mr. 4.0. There's no coming back from that, guys.
Here we go.
Yeah, them motherfuckers live.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover. Nice amateur takedown all the way over.
Oh, yeah.
And the
See,
master enlightening his pupils with a 4.0 worthy display.
Turns it around.
It's definitely when you miss your name.
Position here.
Sent flying.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time. Boom, right across the small of the back. Oh.
Yeah, motherfuckers know better, they'll do that.
Returning to the ring now.
Oh, what a splash.
Oh, damn. Oh, curtain.
What's he doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight.
Yet he's still struggling, refusing to give up. And he's tapped.
Looks a big foot.
He had no choice.
Here's your winner.
Look a big foot. Standing down
And
here.
Gable was unable to get it done.
The Underground certainly brought out a savage side in both competitors. Win or lose, there's a sense of relief that it's all over now.
There's my faster.
Here we go. We're underway. It's important to remember there are no rules in the Underground.
In this environment, competitors can use anything, even themselves as weapons.
Something else that's important, guys, is that the only ways to win are by knockout or submission. No pinfalls, no countouts. Steering clear there.
Nice amateur
That's all right.
takedown.
Yeah, they famous or something? I don't know, no famous cops.
Slammed down hard.
But Axel Foley and Paul Winslow. And they were actors. Yes, yeah, they do.
Chad toying with his opponent a little bit.
All the way over. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Yo.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
It's the ankle lock.
Look at counter. Yes, not letting the submission attempt do any more damage here. What a display of strength here. And the fighting back gets them out of a precarious position. Chad has taken the advantage here.
Gable is looking impressive.
What are we doing?
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Dropped hard from the apron.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
In an underground match, it's all about testing your core grappling abilities. This is a true test of your wrestling fundamentals, and you're going to pay a dear price if you've forgotten any.
Oh, will that do it for Logan Paul? Will that do it?
He's able to reverse it. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. I don't know if turning to the crowd is a good idea for Gable.
Are you not aware of Gable's intellect? Everything he does is a good idea.
What a counter!
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
I love this takedown.
Catches a punch.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. This is a situation you want to avoid.
Dude, Logan Paul's a bad dude.
Hard landing.
I got this on the hardest difficulty.
Oh, man. Oh. Logan Paul is looking absolutely powerless.
Oh, ouch.
Haha, he gonna fire.
He's getting fired. What a punch. That can
Damn,
do
dude. He hits me with another one.
Cold Cops been firing.
Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown.
Uh-oh.
That puts a stop to Gable.
Oh, no. It looks like that busted him open pretty bad.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
I'm getting dizzy just watching.
He got out of dodge just in time.
Producing a trampling.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Logan Paul holds him up.
Clothesline. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
What a splash. That'll bust up your insides.
Oof. He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long.
No!
Unconscious. The official has to call it.
Here is your winner, Logan.
Here we go, guys. This underground match is now official. The only way to win is by knockout or
What the
time to go to school.
He hit me with it already.
Figure 4 leg lock applied. Trapped in the clutches of it. He's fighting desperately out of the figure 4. Successfully.
Come on.
Hold on a second.
You get that.
And yes, he's able to get out of this dire situation.
German suplex. He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap.
Punch right on the money.
I'm telling you, man. Fucking Logan Paul, dude. This dude's so nerfed up to the teeth.
Figure 4 leg lock applied.
This is locked in deep.
Look at the agony. We could be nearing the end.
He taps.
What?
An underground match is unlike any other in WWE. There are no ropes, there's no escape. You're in for a fight to the bitter end.
With a submission or knockout, the only path to victory, combat skills are at a premium here. This kind of match can be decided purely on technical ability or raw, savage strength.
That's right. For some superstars, this setting is like a playground. For others, it's a nightmare.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
Turning the tables.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth.
Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown.
If anything, this is the last thing that is going to get the WWE Universe to suits.
Gable on the receiving end. Taken down instantly. And Gable now chaining some offense together.
Just attack after attack from Gable.
Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach. Back and forth, trading reversals.
Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown. Mat slam with some attitude. Logan Paul looking helpless.
And look at this now. Yes, trying the submission hold.
Oh, the ankle locks in. Trying to get out of the submission. And does. Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown.
This is what I'm talking about right here. You can't start off better.
All the way over.
Chad toying with his opponent a little bit. Oh, man.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
What's that?
Fireman's carry takedown. Such a spirited assault from Gable.
Gable has his opponent figured out. All the way over.
Oh, the reversal by Logan Paul.
On the move.
Dude, we can't let Logan Paul get that momentum.
He could be looking for a submission here. Ankle lock, ankle lock, ankle lock.
You don't want to get caught in this.
And does he? Yes, he counters.
Dude, we're so close.
Now that's a bell ringer. Big forearm.
I think so.
To gain the advantage.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Moving into the ring.
Elusiveness from Gable.
Calculating the next move here. Nasty elbow shot. Trying to create separation.
And complete control of their opponent here.
Into an DDT.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
Oh, he scattered that one.
Yeah, nice try, dude.
Oh, what a slam.
Logan Paul is no more.
Finds a counter for Gable.
Oh, shit.
And look at this now.
Oh,
Tensions coming with his hold.
This is great.
A single leg camel clutch and a
My
great counter. Oh, no. He's caught here. Bad spot for him. Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in. Is he going to tap? Corey, look at how tight this is locked in.
And he has to tap. Had to do it or
We
risk
finally
serious
broke the
injury.
streak, guys. Dude, Logan Paul was a problem. See how many, I got 500. Let's rematch this again. That's how I'm gonna unlock these guys.
Buckle up, because we're in the underground, and it's going to be a battle.
He's a freaking
There is
problem.
electricity that runs through here that brings out the best and most animalistic side in fighters.
Competitors must rely on their instincts and ability to survive, because in the
I'm trying to do a little bit of MMA because the submission underground.
Nice amateur takedown all the way over.
I gotta try to learn to see if he has any German suplex. He only has that one. Damn! Throws me right into the air. Oh, okay. Now he wants. He's trying to end this now.
Corey, what's the better strategy in underground to try and get this?
Right now, I got one. He got, I think, 3 on me.
Underground is a strenuous match and setting. The best strategy is to not think about how long the match is going for, and instead just stay in the moment.
Dude, I just bought this WWE game, dude. Yeah, you know John Cena beat Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania? Yeah, he is.
Just a relentless assault from Logan Paul.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Gable's confidence?
Huh?
Bringing this back into the ring.
I don't know. Travis Scott, I guess.
Suplex.
Travis Scott, I guess.
Devastating knee to the neck.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't even watch the whole event.
And is able to do it. Critical escape there. Big knee to the midsection.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge. Fist to the skull. Terrible.
What the F, man?
Figure 4 leg lock applied. Stretching and bending the leg like this. So painful.
Has to get out of this before it's too late. He gives in.
No ass drop. I thought I was out of the submission.
Here is your winner.
Underground matchup.
Never again I'm doing that shit again, dude.
Submission. No pinfalls, no countouts, and obviously no rope breaks.
Underground is a place to prove your mettle, to show that you really are as tough as you say you are.
A familiar but foreign domain for these superstars, looking to take each other down in the most visceral way possible. It's time for a fight, gentlemen.
And Gable had it scouted.
Come on, bitch.
Big knee to the midsection.
Yeah, your legs, nigga.
Oh, he got him. Is he gonna lock this in? Targeting that ankle.
Looking to get out, and he has what a counter to break the hold and escape serious injury.
Locked in the gut wrench.
Suplex.
Well, put your wheels in the air. How about that, bitch?
Well, this is a situation where chaos thrives, Cole. You really have to embrace that every chance you get. The lack of rules really lets you use the whole arena to your benefit, so use it. Do whatever you must to make your opponent tap or nap.
Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. Oh, the ankle locks in. Trying to break out of this grip and is able to do it. Escapes the hold before irreparable damage is done. Into a German suplex.
Nice amateur takedown all the way over.
Fucking submission he got on me with a damn flute.
Man, what a slam. That puts a stop to Gable.
One counter met by another. We're
seeing one response after another. Neither superstar.
Dude, he wants to throw me off so freaking bad.
Midsection. You saw that one coming. Nice Russian leg sweep.
What the?
And the octopus stretch is... He's in deep, deep trouble here. Well, maybe not. Able to slip out of things in a couple of them.
Can't lose to this chump, dude. Not again.
Bang! He finds a counter.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Oh, wow. He freaking blocked my signature.
Well scouted. Up high. You gotta be kidding me.
Took a leap of faith and
Dude,
connected
I'm
perfectly.
stunned. This ain't good, man. Oh, my fucking word. He's gonna put me away. Not like this. Not like this.
Knew what was coming there. Taking things back into the ring.
Shut your ass up.
We've seen these men unleash a lot of devastating offense. Incredible that this match hasn't ended yet.
It might just be a matter of time. This one is close to coming to a head.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Shut the fuck up, dude. That's what you do.
Flinged across the way. He's out of the ring. What is he
Oh
doing
my
now?
goodness. I hope this ain't done. No.
Completely out of it.
Not yet. Not yet.
Gable is waiting for it.
Come on. Get your ass up. Hit him with my signature.
Lifts them up, then drops them down.
Ugh.
DDT.
Gosh.
Hit him
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a
and
solution here?
break his fucking ankle into two.
Presentation of power there. Looking for a counter, and just like that.
Oh
he
no, I
manages
gotta
to break
win
the
this
hold.
now.
The WWE Universe standing at attention.
Oh shit, it's
Completely
right.
entranced by this matchup now.
Oh no, not. Oh dude.
Place in front of them. Nobody wants to blink. They do not
Come
want to
on,
miss a
Chad.
second of the action at this point.
And Gable
There we go.
Oh, no.
Let's go grab that motherfucker.
Submission maneuver.
Come on.
Remarkable power being shown here.
This is not how Logan Paul...
Tap out. Tap out.
Let's go. That's right. 2 and 4.
Here is your winner.
Yeah. And they got 700 for that.
Here we go, and we're all set to go for action in this underground match.
An absolutely lawless match with no rules except making your opponent tap or nap.
A match that definitely benefits the more technically minded superstars.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Narrowly escaping there.
And Paul caught by surprise.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over. Big time slam.
Vicious.
Dolph, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. The ankle lock.
Needs to escape what he does. Gets free from that painful hold.
Hell no, dude. Not with that accent, brother.
Inside Russian leg sweep. Now into the octopus. He's in deep, deep trouble here. Well, maybe not. Able to slip out of things, and a couple of them. Hands right to the mouth. Oh, look at this. Set him up.
Inverted DDT. Kick to the back. On the move.
Picking up speed.
Come on, Chad.
Gable avoids that one.
Ah, dude, I was gonna try to go for that leg.
Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Come on, come on.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in. And is he going to tap?
Is This is not how Logan Paul envisioned things.
No, not at all. Logan Paul's a proud man. He's going to hang on as long as he can. Fighting to escape, and he gets out of the hole, but some damage was certainly done there.
I don't know, dude. That wasn't me.
Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown. Paul creates an opportunity.
Oh, no.
Have you ever seen a human being? Look out.
Dude, he loves that
That's going to
shit,
be on
man.
highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And just in time, he gets out of there. Both superstars countering one move after another. All the way over.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Huge.
Come on, man. Wake up out of this stun. Come on, man. We need this.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
And complete control of their opponent here.
Into a DDT. He gets into the ring.
And he's staggering to his feet, about to head right into Dave. And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Yep, we're going 3 and 4 now. Let's go.
Damage a well-applied ankle lock can do.
And look at the torque, Byron.
Knocked tapping out.
Now who's in the lead, bitch? 2 in a row. 400. I think we got enough to lock. I think like 3
These two fighters are getting
superstars.
ready to settle things in this underground match. A battlefield.
Damn, dude, I grabbed that elbow. Oh, damn.
Figure 4 led desperately, swinging wildly.
Come on. Now it's my turn.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Ankle lock is cinched in.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. Whipping lariat.
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
And what a reversal from Chad Gable. Boom, slam with authority. Finds a counter for Gable. Countering that offense.
He'll take things into the ring.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Power slam.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee.
And an elbow. Oh, there's the old stump puller leg snap.
That's going to hurt.
Tear your hamstring. And targeting the
Oh,
leg
yeah,
there.
he's done.
Everything working against Logan Paul now.
One ankle lock.
Attack after attack from Gable.
Oof, and all of the impact brought to the knee. Attacking the arm.
Great way to break down your opponent.
He counters with a great reversal. And Gable had it scouted. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Gable on the receiving end. Uh-oh. Caught in a bad spot. Oh, my God. And now heading back inside the ring.
Alright, Chad, you need to wake the fuck up, man.
Oh, look at a torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man. Oh, what a quick answer. Lifts them up, then drops them
Danger.
down.
Danger.
Into a DDT.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over. And a hearty shoosh from Mr. 4.0. There's no coming back from that, guys.
Oh, he flips that around.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
And that was
We're
some
just
vicious
toying
DDT
with
we
them.
just saw.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee. Oof.
I'm eventually gonna pick some new people in a minute.
Oh, there's the old. Wow. Oh, that hurt.
Anticipated that.
Went right under his, I don't know if it was a finisher or a regular clothesline or what, but I'm glad we didn't take neither.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Forced the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. A
Nice
clinic of
try,
counters being
dude.
put on by these competitors.
Nice try again.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over. And Gable now chaining some offense together.
Heavy work being done to Logan Paul right now.
And an elbow. Still putting focus on the leg. The tendons in that leg must just be eroding away. Gets caught.
Oh no, I went right into it. Oh shit. Not good, not good, not
Figure 4 leg lock applied.
Just excruciating.
I'm not making that same mistake like when I thought I got out, I stopped. I'm gonna keep on going.
In complete control of their opponent here. Boom! Into a DDT. Oof!
Oh, he's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg snap. Very effective. Stretching out the knee. Oh.
Oh, and the elbow, too.
Logan Paul's in a daze. This could be over soon. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in, and is he going to tap?
Desperately trying to free the ankle.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. And he's found a way out of the hold.
Elusiveness from
Yeah.
Gable.
What a German suplex.
You come down, dude.
Chad toying with his opponent a little bit.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now.
Up and down. What a slam.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue.
Oh, well scouted by Paul. Finds a counter for Gable. Big knee to the midsection. A calculated attack here.
You wanna go down?
Gable has his opponent figured
What's
out.
going on?
Neither one of these men are showing any signs of staying down.
You wanna go down to the
Much longer at
cemetery?
this
Is
pace.
that what you wanna do?
Knee right to the face.
Yeah, how about another one? Let's go for another one.
Piercing knee decimates the face.
Another
That's a
one, dude.
nasty
Let's knock
gash
this
on the
fool
face
out.
of Logan Paul now, guys. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Oh,
God, the crimson is
damn.
flowing. He's seriously hurt now.
He just busted my face right off the ring post.
Decides to leave the confines of the ring. And he heads back into the ring.
Oh,
Falls right into my trap.
Going into the playbook for submission.
Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in.
That's right, 3 times in a row, baby. Let's get it.
Logan Paul envisioned things.
There it is, tapping out.
Woo.
Here is your winner.
Wah.
Here we go with these two squaring off in a grueling underground match.
Oh, dude, he keeps getting me with that elbow, man. I keep, like, grabbing it.
Goodness, falls all the way to the floor.
Punch across the cheek.
Another one.
Position for Gable.
Heading back to the ring. Bang.
Nice amateur takedown. All the way over. And a hearty shoosh from Mr. 4.0. There's no coming back from that, guys. And the slam. Oh, the reversal by Logan Paul. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. These two have learned each other so well. Find some payback with their own reversal.
And he stonewalls Logan.
Ooh, slam with authority.
Step ahead there. Oh, he fends that off.
Big forearm. Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
Such a spirited assault from Gable.
Gable proven difficult to keep up with here.
Paul gets out of the way.
Double underhook applied.
Butterfly suplex.
Ducks under.
Let's go behind.
Instead, what a German suplex. And Gable just has to make a point here. Has to run his mouth.
Gets lifted into position. That'll rearrange the spine. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Return fire from Gable.
Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
Impressive display of power.
This is not how...
Fighting to get out of it. Yes, he makes an escape.
He's heading back to the ring.
Chad toying with his opponent a little bit.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
That's a forearm that'll floor you.
These men are looking battered and bruised. You have to believe the end is near.
Bruised but not broken. This one is going as long as there's blood in their lungs.
Oh no.
Paul's attack gets reversed.
He's in danger. This might knock him out right here. Let's go.
Victory. This one is over.
We got 4, 5 in a row or something. I'm losing count.
And folks, this isn't going to be your typical textbook matchup. This is going to be a ground and pound physical affair. The only way to win is via submission or knockout.
Fighting in the underground is not
He's probably in the lead by maybe 2.
But even then,
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Oh, the ankle lock. Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
So here's the deal, guys. I just got this game. Logan Paul was kicking my ass, dude, and now I got like a few wins on him in a row. But he's a freaking problem, dude.
Keep in mind is that once you compete in the underground, you're simply never the same. You're a changed person on one level or another.
Yeah, Byron, this is not a match you go into lightly just by choosing to be in this match. These two superstars are both willing to destroy themselves in order to silence the other. It's a dangerous
I feel like this is a quicker way to unlock the superstars.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Caught with that forearm. Evades the attack.
And look at front knee, back suplex.
And Gable just has to make a point here. Has to run his mouth. Oh, mat slam with some attitude. Oh,
trying to suplex him.
Down he goes.
Oh, that's what I needed right there. That.
Well scouted by Paul. Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown.
Has her opponent up.
Into a DDT.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee.
Oof. And Paul is being picked apart here.
Gable has his opponent figured out.
Stump puller
His
leg
knee
snap.
and leg.
That'll snap your hamstring.
Focus now being put on attacking the leg area.
And retaliates with a counter.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. All the way over.
He's quick to get out of the way.
Hold on a second.
Oh, Paul is like actually going for the kick.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. Turns that in his favor.
Belly to back suplex coming.
And Gable is taking command of this one.
Yeah, some flaws in Logan Paul's game plan are being exposed.
And he evades the attack. Jumping knee strike.
Oh, another jumping flying knee. Oh. That's actually a lot better than Triple H's knee, in my opinion.
Devastating elbow.
Forearm just raking across the face.
Gable was waiting for it.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. Oh, bad landing to the floor. Whoa, look out. No matter who
It's
you
like
are,
what
when
he
you
did to
crash
me.
on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Lifts
Right
them
on
up
the
and
mat.
drops them down.
Boom! Into a DDT. Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
Nice amateur takedown.
Yeah, give me some out.
Ring rattling.
I wonder if I could knock him out just with that alone.
Gable on the receiving end.
Try doing his move.
Just like that, Paul finds a counter.
After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths these super...
Oh, no, alright.
Logan Paul
I can't fuck around now, man.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Get up.
Stumbling to his feet, he might just be rising to meet his end here.
No.
That can do Gable in. What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Ruthless.
Come on, Chad. Shake that shit off.
And now he's back into the ring. He connects
Oh,
with
we're
a
back in business.
Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exactly where he wants.
And down with a DDT.
And the effects of this
Take
match
his
able to
ass
be
up,
shaken
get
off by
this
Gable
ankle
there.
lock, get that
This match is
700
he could be
point.
looking for a submission here. Has the ankle lock.
I got Chad Gable.
Control over that joint.
And struggling only makes it worse.
And there you have it. It's all over.
That looked real too, how he was struggling. I didn't even need to play that out.
Here is your winner,
The computer did it itself.
Logan Paul with a taste of defeat here tonight. These
I wonder how
superstars
many
certainly earned
points
a
I got
lot
for
of
that.
respect in this fight.
700. That's right. I think if I beat him one more time, would be tied with wins.
This is an underground match. Brace yourself, ladies and gentlemen, for a barbaric.
I like Chad Gable. I just don't like him with the mask, though. I don't know why they got him with a mask, but yeah, he's like another Kurt Angle.
These superstars like never before. Their abilities and fighting spirit are going to be put to the ultimate test here.
I feel like you would do that, man. You're the one that's giving me the question. What kind of question is that? Dude, he fucking busted my face open just on that one kick, dude, early in the match. Now that was a little unrealistic.
Their opponent's arm and delivering nasty stomps.
You have to imagine
I got the blood on, that's why, but still.
Stop someone like that. Oh!
Ah, I tried hitting him in the ring post.
Corey, how would you prepare to face off against an opponent in an underground match?
I would spend my time focused on my conditioning and practicing counters. Being able to withstand punishment and having an answer for every attack and hold will take you pretty far here.
And he stonewalls Logan.
Come on.
Nice amateur takedown all the way over.
Let's go for this early ankle lock. Oh, he had to dodge it. Dodge this one. Oh, wow, he did. That just made me look like an ass.
Scouted. Returning back to the ring.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee. And an elbow. Rolling into a monkey flip.
Just got thrown around like a sack of...
Hoist their opponent up for a back suplex to the outside of the ring. Staggering back up, maybe to a foregone conclusion.
Oh no! Now possibly setting up for a submission.
I was doing my signature. I didn't hit the finisher. I got confused with the buttons.
Interrupts the offense with a clubbing strike.
I love this move right here. One of my favorites.
Sliding out of danger there.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Lining it up. And a big hook to the face.
And he turned it around.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Remember, I'm the American. I'm busted open. I'm leaving my blood, sweat, and tears in here.
Each of these counters.
Look at this fireman's carry takedown. Oh, ouch.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment. Oh, hold on. Is he
Go for another one.
Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in. And is he going to tap?
Logan Paul looks to be done for.
Paul do it. Trying to keep the hold on, but no. Couldn't keep it locked in any longer.
Oh, my God. A DDT! Spiked him. He's looking lost out there.
He ain't gonna get it. He ain't gonna get it.
Big knee to the midsection.
Logan Paul able to avoid impact.
Setting up for something here. Hurled away. God. Headed out to ringside.
Man, I lost my freaking 2 viewers. No!
Terrible position for
No, man, I need my viewers back. They're giving me bad luck.
Stiff elbow.
Maybe not, maybe not.
in complete control of their opponent here.
Into a DDT!
Hey, don't come over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him. And a hearty shoes from Mr. 4.0. There's no coming back from that, guys. Finds a counter for Gable.
Did he hit me with another one, dude? Are you kidding me?
This has been a jaw-dropping contest of wills.
These superstars just refusing to show weakness, refusing to give up any ground.
Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed.
Oh, what a response. Fist right on the
Oh, wow.
Ball's just about to finish this.
And what a reversal from Chad Gable.
This place is going insane.
The ground beneath my feet is shaking. Boom! Into a DDT.
He answers right back. Oh, that'll swell up. Logan Paul might just have it. He's zoning in, has something big in store.
Caught with that sharp elbow. You saw that being telegraphed.
Finds a counter for Gable.
Countering each other again and again.
Into a DDT.
Everyone was shocked.
Oh, wow.
Logan Paul. Will that do it?
Kick right to the gut.
Connects on the kick.
We've got to acknowledge these fans. A packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
And he's got cartoon birds swirling over his head right now. Punch just tattooed.
Logan Paul has him on Dream Street. On the move.
Now look at this fireman's carry takedown.
We got a 5-star match here, folks.
Has her opponent up. Boom! Into a DDT.
And look at this now. Bad intentions.
I'm about to win this shit.
Targeting that ankle. Ankle lock is in.
And look at this Tor firing. Not.
There's
It was a good match. It was a good match.
Here is your winner. Logan Paul taking quite a loss here.
That was such an incredible
I'm the
display.
best around. Nothing can stop me now.
Here we go. We're underway. It's important to remember there are no rules in the underground.
In this environment, competitors can use anything, even themselves, as weapons. Something else that's important, guys, is that the only ways to win are by knockout or submission. No pinfalls or countouts.
What up, dog?
Oh boy, suplex.
What's going on?
Strong suplex. One strong attack after another. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Oh my lord.
And a big
Hey man, can we start this over?
treading all over their opponent.
I didn't mean to do
He is
that.
stalking, waiting for his moment to attack. And Paul caught by surprise.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission.
No, Lord.
coming. Oh, the ankle lock. Fighting to get out of it, yes. He makes the escape.
Alright, wants to try to get it. It's
And what a reversal from Chad Gable.
Vicious right forearm.
Well, I got Logan Paul's number. I beat him like 4 or 5 times in a row.
With the counter.
He almost got caught by that one. Gable avoids that one. Oh, gets put into the barricade. Oh. Right to the leg.
Oh, kick
Wait,
right
you might
to
not
the
want to do
gut.
this.
A narrow escape.
G?
Is he gonna lock
What up, G-Dog?
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here. Will it get counter? Yes, not letting the submission attempt do any more damage here.
Go right into that ring post, man. I was hoping.
Wait a minute, setting in.
He flew for another one.
Unleashed might and force. This is not how Logan Paul envisioned things.
No, not at all. Logan Paul's a proud. And yes, he's able to get out of this dire situation. Boom! Good defense from him. Gable on the receiving end. Punch right on the money.
Gable is completely out of it.
Wow, huge splash. Can Gable withstand much more of this?
It's certainly a smothering offense from Logan here.
Ooh. And Gable had it scouted.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing Chad needed. Gable tipping the scales a bit here.
These men have given everything they have and more at this point.
This is a critical moment now to see if we can find a way to keep going.
Oof. Great ring awareness saved him.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Has her opponent up.
Into a DDT. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
Ankle lock! Ankle lock!
Desperately trying to free the ankle or at least alleviate the torque. Couldn't fight the pain any longer. Has to tap. Here is your winner, Chad Gable.
Here we go, and we're all set to go for action in this underground match.
An absolutely lawless match with no rules except making your opponent tap or nap.
A match that definitely benefits the more technically minded superstars.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
Return fire from Gable.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
And here's a neck breaker.
In an underground match, technical prowess and precision is a...
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him. Oh, the ankle locks in. Fighting to escape, and he gets out of the hole, but some damage was certainly done there.
He dodged, was out of danger. Up and down. What a slam.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hole.
Wow, the power that takes is insane.
Trying to escape this with that ankle intact.
This is when you need to find a way to break the hold before it's too late.
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission. Oh, he had that scouted.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oh!
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Who will break first? That is the question. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Back and forth, blow for blow, just teeing off on another.
And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
Boom! Into a DDT.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
An uncanny showing of power.
Logan Paul looks to be done for.
Paul's going to go viral for all the wrong reasons.
He submits. He taps out.
He held on for as long as he could.
Here is your winner, Chad Gable.
I appreciate whoever's in here.
Securing the victory here.
This match
I should have.
An
I think
underground
I
match
have
is
at
unlike
least
any other in
maybe like
WWE. There are
5,000
no ropes,
points.
there's no escape. You're in for a fight to the bitter end.
And with a submission or knockout, the only paths to victory, combat skills are at a premium here. This kind of match can be decided purely on technical ability.
I'm thinking I should be able to at least get 4
That's
people.
right. For some superstars, this setting is like a playground. For others, it's a nightmare. All the way over. And a well-timed counter.
Every counter being answered with another.
And he retaliates.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Big knee to the midsection. And now he gets back into the ring. Oh. And he stonewalls Logan.
Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here. Stunning this.
Looking for a counter, and just like that, he manages to break the hold. Suplex.
And Gable just has to make a point here. Has to run his mouth.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. And a heck of a DDT we just witnessed. All right, he's got to refocus up now.
And a hearty shoosh from Mr. 4.0. There's no coming back from that, guys.
Yeah.
One wicked attack after another.
Playing this game.
Mat slam with some attitude.
Yes.
Is able to avoid heavy contact.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can play while you feel like playing some Monopoly.
Now, taking this fight back into the ring. Ducked underneath into a German suplex. Oh, well,
I can get him back in the party.
Oh no, that was a rough.
Yeah, I'll give him an invite. Oh, you're about to crash out? Oh, maybe. Who knows?
Shows great wherewithal there.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Paul avoids the attack.
Lifts them up, then drops them down into a DDT.
Vicious right forearm. Chad Gable playing to the crowd now.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. He'll make his way to the ring.
Just getting bounced off the ring post.
Oh, and that one busted up
Oh,
Logan
he's
Paul.
busted open. That's not good. That's not good. And Gable's gonna take advantage of it.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. These two showing how well they know each other.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Chad toying with his opponent with
Fist right on the temple.
That can do Gable in. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
the camel clutch, digging it in as deep as...
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. We are seeing these men leaving it all on the line.
No stone being left unturned. Everything the body can give is being brought to the table.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Ooh.
Taking to the floor.
Oh, connects dead on.
Paul's just about to finish this.
Ooh. Timed his defense perfectly.
and stays one step ahead. Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Paul gets out of the way.
Chad Gable landed it right there. Gable on the receiving end.
What a shot. Terrible position for Gable.
Man, this place is jumping.
Back and forth, counter after counter. He's able to slip away from that.
And that's some late match offense from Logan Paul.
Certainly a worrisome scenario for Gable at this juncture. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
And oh my God, what a forearm!
Excellent job.
Being carried around now.
Textbook scoop slam.
Paul creates an opportunity.
No, he knocked me out. Alright, I'm gonna get him in here. Give me a second.
Logan Paul reveling in this moment as the winner.
And you can just see the war wounds from this grueling underground match.
I don't know how either one of them is even walking away, honestly.
These two fighters are looking ready to settle things in this underground match.
A battlefield that's been reserved for some of the most heated rivalries. This is all about dismantling your opponent.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
It's the ankle lock.
And does he? Yes, he counters. I can't believe he got out of that. Gosh. Corey, underground brings the grueling combat of MMA and WWE together. Break down the competitor's mindset here.
Avoid being knocked down at all costs. It's just that.
Oh, no. Now possible setting up for a submission maneuver. Oh, the ankle locks in. Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold. And he counters.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Oh, man, we know the kind of damage a well-applied ankle lock can do.
Wrenching away on the ankle here.
This is causing excruciating amounts of pain. Looking to get out, and yes, what a counter to break the hold and escape serious injury. Oh, the reversal by Logan Paul. Dragon screw.
He averts the offense.
Oh, wicked clothesline.
Oh, no. Has him lined up for the kill shot.
Bang!
And Gable just has to make a point here. Has to run his mouth.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
He's heading back to the ring.
Counter right when it was needed.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in, and is he going to tap? And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape.
I think his hopes of that are running out quick.
Everybody's like, Pep.
Trying to break out of this grip and is able to do it. Escapes the hold before irreparable damage is done. Oh, God.
Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here.
Dueling reversals. Answer after answer for each other's offense. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. from the top. Gable avoids that one. Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside.
Into the ring again now.
Nice amateur takedown all the way over. Oh, man.
And the attack to the leg is no mistake. Guaranteed way to affect your opponent's balance.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. It has been a constant right between the eyes.
Damn, I even stepped back on that.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Lifts them up, then drops them down.
And down with a DDT.
Oh, what a knee right to the face. Oh, caught the chin. All the way to the floor. Hard to recover from that. And here he is, heading back into the ring. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Gable's fixed on him now.
Boom! Oh, well scouted by Paul. Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that.
And Chad finding himself on the wrong end of this fight.
Chad's odds are in some serious jeopardy. Sent straight into the post. Just vicious.
He might just be stalling for time here. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Heading back into the ring now.
Oh, what a clothesline. And you can see that offense was...
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. Ankle lock is in deep.
This is not how Logan Paul envisioned things.
No, not at all. Logan Paul's a proud, proud man. He's going to hang on as long as he can, but he may not have a choice.
Just mess this leg up a little bit. How the hell is Logan Paul taking this pain, dude? Is he on some serious painkillers?
Taps out.
He finally taps out.
Here is your winner.
Let's see who we can buy. I got 7,000 from all that. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Well, we all know I gotta get Shawn Michaels. I gotta get Shawn Michaels. Gotta get The Rock. What's going on? Ultimate Warrior. I gotta get Kurt Angle. Gotta get Eddie Guerrero. Why the fuck is Tyler Breeze always locked, dude? Like, what the hell is so good about this guy? What is Bulldog? I almost thought that was Molly Ollie for a second. That's locked. Damn, this guy looks like a freaking problem. How come this dude ain't in fucking heavyweight?
Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels has entered the building.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds.
The OTC
is here. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the OTC, Roman Reigns.
The original tribal chief. Some say the only tribal chief.
But Roman returned to a much different world. He went from the island of relevancy to now a man without an island. From a tribal chief to...
It's all up to Shawn. It's all up to Shawn.
Roman Reigns ready.
Oh, wow, dude. We can't be losing.
He's down. 2 and a kick out. No one saw that coming.
You can never count the Heartbreak Kid out, guys. Michael refuses to concede this fight.
Thank you.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight. It's got to be hard to put together a game plan against someone like Shawn Michaels.
Man, if he hits this, it might be over. Damn, and he did.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
They're asking for one more time. Will we do one more time?
Looking for the pin.
Oh,
no. It's a huge win here tonight.
Here is your winner.
He just did Shawn's. And try to super kick his ass.
Shawn Michaels ready for action here tonight.
Damn, dude, that thing's so fast.
Serious danger. 2. Only 2.
I would say I was shocked if it was anyone other than H.
The tribal chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Fins it all.
Oh, thank God, dude.
A jab after jab after jab, and
Bam! There's the hook.
Escape that in a...
carefully placed stomp to the arm. Reigns turns that around. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go. Big knee to stop the maneuver. Middle rope. A missile drop kick from the middle rope.
There's the pin.
One.
Oh, my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Nice job dodging contact there.
Reigns just bludgeoning his opponent in the corner. Man, this is ugly. Can he put it away?
What the fuck, dude?
Huge win here tonight.
Here is your winner.
Damn, I gotta be on my A game. I thought I was gonna be able to kick out of that without,
In the ring
like,
tonight is
ease.
Shawn Michaels, a superstar on the rise with a chip on his shoulder who is determined to outshine everybody else.
Yeah, Michaels is out to prove that he's the best around, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. He's got the skills, the confidence, and a willingness to do whatever he has to do to win.
You're definitely right about that last part. Michaels will employ any tactic necessary to achieve victory.
And Roman Reigns looks stoic, standing in the opposite corner of the ring. No idea what could possibly be on Roman's mind right now.
Saxton, I imagine the OTC only has the fight ahead on his mind, specifically taking charge and taking care of business. Past that, it's anyone's guess what's going on in Roman's head. My advice to Roman, if I could be so bold, is to be careful not to lose focus. We all know Roman's on a different level as a competitor, but getting cocky and distracted could seriously cost him.
And when that doesn't happen, when Roman's focus is unwavering, he can seem unstoppable.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming. From the top.
Oh, crash and burn.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but unfortunately, no reward.
And he gets the better of HBK. He gets back into the ring.
Shot. Sent all the way to the outside. Hold on. He's just measuring him now. Roman is in. Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming.
Impressive reversal from Michaels. Chin music.
May have just vanquished Reigns.
Whoa! Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
HBK thought he put the last nail in his opponent's coffin, but we still got a long way to go before we can turn the lights out on this one. Boom! Heading to the outside now.
Absolutely no respect from Roman Reigns.
I thought I came from him, dude.
He's making his way to ringside now.
Saw it coming and avoided it.
A string of counters.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Wards that off. What a response. Totally helpless at the moment.
Targeting the throat there.
He answers right back.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Reigns averts the attack.
That hurt. And the Tribal Chief being met with hostility there.
Michaels pulling out all the stops. He knows now's the time. High risk with the elbow drop. The Heartbreak Kid is going full throttle right now.
Oh, you don't have that sweet music.
Had Michaels scouted there. Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Good night.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Oh, dude, I just hate that.
That might have done it. This could be it. There's two.
There's no way, dude. Michael sucks. 85. What is that? 90s, 98. 90s fucking 97. Michael sucks. Fucking 95, I guess.
The bell sounds, and for the Heartbreak Kid, it's all about showing people how good he is. And how good he looks.
No one doubts the ability of Shawn Michaels. I just think his own infatuation with himself might derail his
Well,
goals.
Say what you want about Michaels, but the fact
he
is
got
he's an
me twice
extraordinary
already.
competitor who can light it up against anyone.
And then there's Roman Reigns, the embodiment of greatness on a different level. The epitome of absolute dominance from the moment he
I
sets
need to
foot
beat
in the
Roman.
venue.
The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn
I need to
Michaels,
beat
has
the
really
tribal
been on quite
chief.
the meteoric rise as a superstar. Corey, I imagine it's difficult to compete against the talent with that type of momentum going for them.
A large part of Shawn's appeal is his confidence
They don't
in
got
his
Dolph
abilities. But that
Ziggler, so
confidence can
I
also
gotta
cause him
use
to fly a little
Michaels,
close
the
to the sun.
original.
Michaels will take risks. It
This
then
is what
becomes your
Crone
job
said.
to capitalize when those risks become mistakes.
Almost slam. Roman Reigns about to put his
If he
opponent
connects
away.
with this,
No
man,
getting up from
the end is
this.
there. Oh no, I fucked up.
All of it.
Makes the cover. Oh, and he just kicked out.
Unbelievable resilience and resolve from Michaels. What a kick out.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things,
Come on.
there's Reigns.
Ow!
Still fighting back. Look at him go. Oh, my God, what a slap.
Disrespect. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Single arm back body drop. That takes power. Oh, and Roman fights back. Being placed in the corner here. Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
Smashing the head into an unforgiving surface.
Then a knee right to the throat. Michaels taking control.
And HBK is in the driver's seat right now.
And goes back into the ring here.
Roman had that
Oh, I should
scouted.
have kicked him.
Kick to the gut.
That would have been better if I would have kicked him. Like, stay
What
down.
was coming?
Slam! What impact.
Damn, dude, every time I'm trying to kick this motherfucker.
Going right after the neck. Neck breaker.
Looked it up. What's next? A relentless attack being brought to Roman.
Roman's being picked apart.
And an inverted atomic drop. And Reigns got clobbered by that move.
Michaels pulling out all the stops. He knows now.
And now with the cover.
Why in the fuck is Michael so fucking sucky, dude, in this game? What the fuck? They Darren Elkins his ass, dude. Just like in fucking 5, dude. They took Darren's turning takedowns away, so they fucked me. Now when I use Shawn Michaels in this game, they fucked me in this one too.
Just pure dominance.
Now it's like I can get pinned from a damn body slam, not even a finish. That's fun. I gotta take a photo. Yo, Scott, you trying to play some Monopoly? So good. Roman Reigns, 96 my ass. That motherfucker was like a 99 facing him. His fucking finisher took out like my whole health. That's ridiculous. I still gotta do that, the showcase. I'm gonna be back. Give me a second, Star. Dude, I gotta take a break a little bit. I gotta smoke. Give me a second. Um, this game is a fucking headache, dude. No, I like the graphics. I think they did the graphics a little better, just a tad bit better than which they usually do. It's nothing crazy, but the gameplay, dude. I just got it, so I'm still learning the game, but as for seeing what I'm seeing right now, dude, it's like what the fuck? It's like I could take a finisher, I kick out of the finisher, but then if the dude clotheslines me or gives me a body slam, it's like I can't kick out of that. Huh? I'm trying. I'm. I was repeating fights over and over again so I can just score points. I mean coins to unlock wrestlers like I did in the other game. But I. Huh? What? No, no, I'm not. I haven't touched online yet. I'd probably get my ass handed to me. Maybe. I'd probably put up a little bit of a fight. Maybe. Who knows? I did with Dolph Ziggler that one time. Remember? I don't know if you've seen it, but this dude had Brock Lesnar and he was like beating the piss out of me. But then I came back and I beat his ass. No, that this was like I don't know, like a few years ago. Yeah, not a year ago. This was a while back, maybe years ago. I think this was like 20, I think it was like the 2022 game. I'm gonna roll up real quick. I'm gonna try to do that. I need to put that thing on really easy because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do two heavy combos within like fucking like the 30 seconds or something like that. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Fucking playing the shit out of this game. I'm surprised they didn't put the TNA characters in this game. Yeah, like for a DLC, right? They can do like I could see them do a DLC, TNA DLC pack, fucking Joe Hendry, all that shit. I don't think, I really don't think, I doubt Nick Nemeth would be in there, but if he's the champ, it's a possibility. Man, whew. This game's gonna take a little bit of my time. I can already see it. Because the my faction, that can be a little bit of a what's it called I'm trying to think of the word. Addicting. The mind faction. It can be a little bit of addicting. Huh? You went to go get food? I thought you went. I thought you went to sleep. I don't know. It don't matter. But anyway, like three, almost 4 o'clock. It's like 3:40 or something like that. 3:45. But I went to the dispensary, dude, and I got a. Let me see. I got an ounce for like I think it was like 80 something bucks. Yeah, I could have, but I didn't want to. An ounce was that was good enough. I usually get a half. I usually get halves. I usually get like fucking four 3.8 like bottles or whatever. Glass bottles, fucking plastic bottles. I get the eights, but yeah, it was a good thing I went to, man, because usually I go at when my mom picks me up from my uncle's house, and I didn't think I was gonna make it because I was thinking, oh, I was probably gonna stay over my uncle's maybe a little later than when I needed to leave, you know? Who knows? So I went and got it earlier, and then come to find out, I think I overslept or something like that at his house. I took a nap or something. I woke up around like 9, so it was a good thing to end up getting it. Eventually, I'm gonna get bored of this game like I did with the other ones. Once I beat the fucking career or whatever, the showcase, and then I try to unlock everybody. I should be good. What's up? Huh? Of course I have. What kind of fucking question is that? That's like asking a shark. That's like asking a shark, have you ever swum in water before? Of course I ate. Yeah, but you're asking me if I ever ate a steak before, medium rare, of course. I would think that medium rare is probably the correct way to cook a damn steak, dude. You gotta have a little bit of pink in the center. Yeah, a lot of them like their steak either well done or 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 something more than well done, like fully cooked or something. I don't know. I need to have a little bit of pink in my steak, like a little bit of blood. Dude, come on, man. You just asking stupid questions. Of course I know how to cook a damn steak, man. I, dude, I'd fucking make a YouTube video right now of showing you how to fucking cook a steak, dude. on live. I'll stream that live. Not only I would cook a steak, dude, but I'd probably cook some fries on top of that. Some homemade fries. I'd get some potatoes, chop that bitch up, throw it in the oil. I wouldn't probably eat it. Yeah, maybe I'd probably have like 2 bites of it or something like that. I wouldn't eat the whole fucking fries. That would probably fuck my stomach up. Yeah. Dude, dude, if I had propane and stuff or charcoal or some shit, I'd cook on the grill. I prefer the grill. Dude, I'm shit, dude. I am not a no big cooker, but I mean I know how to cook some fucking food, dude. I ain't no crazy cook, but not my nose, maybe my ass. I'd do that on purpose. Start scratching my ass with the spatula. Huh? Wait, what? Dude, come on, man. Let me ask you this: if a dude was nasty and he's serving you food in jail, would you eat it if you had no choice to but to eat that food? No, yeah, I've been to jail. I was just about to say no, but yeah, I've been that one time. I don't ever want to go again. I wasn't with population though. Because it was my first time, they put me by myself. Dude, it's quick. They take you in, they fucking run your fucking fingerprints, take a picture of you, bam, they put you back in jail. It's not fun. At least for your first time. That's all I can say for your first. I can't say what would happen for your second time or something. At least that I know what would happen to me if I don't know about the state that I'm in right now, but the state that I got caught, I mean not got caught, the state that I got arrested, they bring I'd be in jail this time with population, like with people. They'd bring me like over there, which I wouldn't want, but at the same time I do because I do like talking to people and stuff to make time fly by. But at the same time, dude, if there's dirty motherfuckers in there, dude, I want them to stay the hell away from me, man. Like I can't. I wouldn't be able to fuck around with somebody that's like that can't that don't wash up anything like that. That would really fucking like get under my skin. I'd probably go and ask to fucking move a pod or something to the point where they probably run out of pods if everybody, you know, in there has like the same condition as that one person or a few people. I don't fucking know, dude. But I think people do wash up in jail because I do hear that if you don't wash up in jail, there will be a group of people that will throw your ass in the shower and beat your ass and make sure you take a shower. I'm being for real, yeah. Dude, some people in jail don't fucking play like that, dude. Like they won't fuck around with you, man. Like if you smell, dude, they will personally kick the shit out of you to the point where you will take a shower or a bath. Which I honestly I would fucking use that shit up all the fucking time. I'd be like, I, fuck, how many times can we take a shower? All right, well, that's how many times I'm gonna take a shower then. If I can take more, then I'd take more. Now, now the thing is, I wonder how the temperature of the water would be, dude. Do you think they would have it warm, or you think them things would be cold? Yeah, I think they would have warm hot. I don't know about hot water, but uh, dude, I can't. I want to be able to. You talking about 60 days in, brother? Yeah, to a certain extent. They had a funny ass teacher that was up in there. They had a funny ass teacher that was up in there. Yeah, what happened? Get the fuck out of here, dude. No. Oh, it was one of the participants? It wasn't the cop? It wasn't the Marine, was it? Yeah, not the Marine guy, not the one not the one with the glasses, I don't think. No. Shut the fuck up, dude. Wait, you telling me the dude that had his wife was a participant too, wasn't she? If you're telling me if I'm thinking if it's that guy, there's no fucking way because their life looked like it was perfect, dude. They looked like they had love for each other and everything. What the fuck? But they have a kid together. Did this group have a kid? Yeah. Dude, she had a nice ass, man, his wife, dude, because it showed her ass on one of the 60 Days In episodes when she was changing. Oh, man, voila. Talk about spicy meatball. I don't. Man, you do. I gotta get my freaking phone. You're gonna make me look this up now. A ginger looking guy. Oh, this ain't the guy that has the girl. I don't think it's the guy that has a girlfriend, is it? No, that's not the guy. I'm looking. Let me see. No, this ain't the dude. But I do know him though. Not in real life, but I do know him in the season. That guy killed himself. Well, hopefully it was true because if it wasn't, she really fucked that guy's life. Wow, ain't that shit crazy? Ain't that some shit? I know. She tried to. Yeah, but dude, here's the thing that helped me with Star, even though she said that I didn't do it. If she did try, she they cops was telling me that she had numerous of rape charges on people. It wasn't just me. It was like other people. It was like I shit you not. I think they said like there was like probably like 15 other people that she said it to. Yeah. What? Of course, I don't. Well, I'm not with her right now. Shit. I mean, I care about her, but shit, I'm not with her right now. Whatever she does, dude, that's on her, man. I don't wish nothing bad on her, though. Yep. Dude, she had me fucking scared at one time because she was in the fucking bathroom. I thought she was hitting herself. I don't know, but dude, I should have spoke up. My stupid ass was so fucking drunk and hammered that I couldn't think, but I could have got her ass in trouble as well. She would have went to the hospital. I would have went to jail and her ass would have went to the hospital because at the time she had all scratch marks on her arm and she did that on herself. I could have showed the cops that and they would have been like, yeah, these motherfuckers ain't right here. You got this dude that's all over the place, putting his hands on women and old lady, and then you got the fucking girlfriend over here or whatever that's fucking fucked out of her mind. In a way, it kind of was. I mean, I was spending legitimately almost 2 years at that house, Ferguson. I don't know what more than I was fucking her, so. I was fucking her too, so the only thing I could see is friends with benefits. No, no, it definitely was not. That you got that as that's a lie. Yeah, yeah, I slept in the basement. Yeah, that's where we slept. No, yeah, exactly. I'm not saying I was. Let me see. Hang on, I'm thinking. It wasn't a lot, but yeah, more than five. Definitely more than five. I don't know how many times, dude, to be honest, but it wasn't a lot. 'Cause I remember I would always be telling a dude like, like, are you trying to fuck? You trying to fuck? You trying to suck my dick? I'm like, hey, can you suck my dick? The only time she liked doing anything though is when she was like drinking and stuff, dude. That's the only time she liked doing stuff. Yeah, dude, it was fucked up. Uh, yeah, over here acting like I can't go on my fucking game system with you guys. Like, who the fuck are you? She's over here telling me I can't go on my game system to chill with you guys. Like, who the fuck are you? Yeah, she would always tell me, she's like, will you come upstairs and lay down with me? Get off the fucking game system. And I'm like, I'm just, dude, she was acting like if I was hooked on that damn thing, dude, and I was barely playing it, dude. I was probably playing it for maybe like no more than an hour. No more than an hour, I would think, in the morning. Dude, then she threatened me for then she's like she said if I catch you with this PlayStation again, I'm gonna break it. It wasn't my PlayStation though, but I was like, no, don't do that. I should have, Ferg. No, I didn't. I want to do that on her, dude. Come on. Yeah, but that's going overboard. I'm not trying to send anybody to hell. If anything, I'll just want to retrieve my shit. Remember, I was telling you that I would be calling the police station. I was calling the police station, like, we know who this is, Drew. Yeah, the police station. Yeah, that was stupid, Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mitchie? Man, that is a good question. Yeah, dude, that's pretty much your whole head gone. Mm. That's probably just showing his bottom jaw. I would hope not, dude. That shit would probably. You can, dude. Imagine being a cop and walking into the room, seeing that gruesome scene of his head shot off, dude. Like, what the fuck? And now there's theories out there. There's theories out there. People talking about like people saying that people that die they might not even be in the coffins. Like there's people getting rid of coffins or moving coffins, and they said that the coffins felt so light that there couldn't be even a they had that like there was no way that there could be a body inside. No. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, really? Hang on, what's going on? What's up, man? Oh, damn. Hang on 1 second. Damn, I can't pop this fucking thing. Yeah. Uh-oh. I wonder who that is. I wonder who that is. Let me find out if it's that black dude, Teddy Longs. Yeah, holla player. Yeah. Ah, baby. Who got what now? I'm gonna take him a minute. No, then. Oh, man. Yep. Shit, they can put him against Vicente Luque. That would be a good one. With someone new. Said it's someone new. No, I said it's somebody new. Vicente Luque's ranked. I'm, I'm pretty sure he is. Then Michael Chiesa. Oh hell no, dude. This shit goes with when I changed it to legendary. Fuck that, man. I'm putting this shit on easy. I'm running through this shit. Cause I'm running through this. I want to run through this, dude. I don't know, man, but you already know me. With these damn WWE games, for some reason it's like how my mind works. It's like you got to beat the showcase. Shut your ass up. Yeah, and you got that Beetlejuice mind. You know what I'm saying? That goofy black looking nigga. Beetlejuice. The little black dude. Hey, what? Don't talk about your relatives like that. That's your people. Look, remember he said that he would be able to knock out Conor McGregor? I think he'd beat Conor. Hell no. Remember, Beetlejuice been to jail, nigga. He been to jail. Dude, I'd be a UFC champion just on that background alone. Came from being in jail. Somebody tell me why Rhea Ripley ain't over here. Why I'm not tapping Rhea Ripley and Buddy Murphy is. Who the fuck named their son Buddy? I was just about to say. That's almost a fucking dog's name. My friend Scar. Yeah, that's Scar. No. Dude, I think what's going on, man? I think the Usos is the worst fucking thing that ever happened in the damn WWE. Yeah, dude, I don't want to hear this fucking music. Fucking the Usos music. Randy's KO. A Roman. What do you mean? Was this recently? What? Well, that's what's up. It's about time someone did that to the tribal chief. Well, I'm not. Hate to break your bubble. This dude says I sound like Nate Diaz. You ain't in my stream, Ferg. Because you're my damn friend. No. Nate sounds like this guy. That's what Nate sounds like. Come on, man. That's Nate. Nate has that type of voice. Massachusetts. Oh my God. I got the Matt Serra. I talk like Matt Serra. Yeah, get him out, Joe. Punch a fucking hole through his head. Get that motherfucker. What? Maybe. Oh man. My thoughts. I think Islam puts quick work on him. Islam takes him down, and it's over. I'm sick of Islam fighting featherweights, dude. Oliveira's a former featherweight. Hey, it could happen. Islam right now is almost like John Jones. It's like you can't bet on that guy. No, Massachusetts, dude. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm from Massachusetts, mate. Yeah. Yes. Boy, Boston. He probably doesn't know where Massachusetts is. So Boston. All right, let's try to do this.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's
If Paul Heyman was black, that would be Ferguson.
And here comes the #1 contender.
Wait, you said Santino's a blonde?
On his way to defend the Intercontinental
A
Championship,
blob.
Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
The energy in this arena is...
All right, I'm going to try to do quick work with Mr. HHH here.
Between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters. Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be
Hey,
champion.
maybe his wife likes it like that.
This ring, our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any
Imagine his wife's like, get your fat ass over here.
You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Pulled back into the hip toss. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Scoop slam, making it look easy.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Intercontinental.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking.
I got a couple seconds to do a heavy attack.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down
he blocked it.
experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
Damn, man.
It's a bold strategy that will
He's
take
blocking
everything
it.
the Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Maivia dishing it out now.
Maivia keeps bringing
I got one more try left.
No answer.
Here we
And give
go.
credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Man, I gotta start this over, dude. What the fuck? What's going on?
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line
Thanks
here
for the
between two
favor.
superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley.
You thought that was Chris Jericho?
To prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave
That
this
was
ring our
funny.
Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. Ow! Boom!
A heel hook locked in. You can almost hear the opponents yelling in agony.
Oh?
A death lock.
Nah,
is
I
in.
did.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well. This is how you punish your opponent.
I had to see if my cigarette was over there.
Rocky beats him to the punch.
Yeah, they should, but guess what?
And
Then,
conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
Cinching up the...
come on. Break out of this shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? I can't afford this. Come on, man. Like, dude.
He'll make his way to the ring. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting
Finally,
offense.
I was able to
No
get
time for
this
graceful
done.
bowels and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Jawbreaker!
Call the dentist. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not from the top.
Diving double axe handle.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Looks like Rocky is locked in on his opponent.
He quickly slides into the ring. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Rocky, the champ with the cover. Quick
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy. And his head has taken even more damage.
Hunter whips into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
No, I didn't know that
Ferguson.
Ferguson.
This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize?
Yeah.
This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of
Honestly,
Rocky
I
Maivia.
really don't give a shit. Honest.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
I'm playing this WWE game.
Rocky Maivia has shot
Fine.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion,
He just beat his ass.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
He's pointing at his crotch. The referee's pointing at his crotch. That was all you, Ferg.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor
Like a fucking turkey.
to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Ayeee Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career in the ring. High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And
God, George the Animal Steele.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Going on?
Steele had better
Going
keep an eye
on,
on
you?
Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
What the hell is this all about, dude?
Steel cage match underway.
I don't remember this going on.
Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing
you think you're
styles.
going?
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. What a chancery. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog
At
here.
first, man, I thought this was like a relative of Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High
With
Chief
Jimmy
in part because of his commanding presence
Superfly.
in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Gets slammed down. The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Oh man, I can't take it. Oh, okay, good.
Down with a suplex. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Take that shit
knows
on.
full well that he's in for some unusual treatment
What's
tonight.
up?
In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty. Falls back to the mat. Didn't have anywhere to escape to.
Brought down from the cage wall with force.
This guy's a crazy Samoan.
Look at Maivia going to work on the animal.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
Side headlock takeover, nicely done.
What's up, sucker?
Tremendous pressure applied.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
He's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional. From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
You can see Steel is struggling to what's Maivia got here.
Nah, you're good, you're good.
There's the backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
I'm just playing this game.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler, but
it's WWE game. What's going on with you?
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Crank in the head. Boom! Strong kick. My goodness.
Opponent presents. So
Nothing fancy
hit
there.
Steel with your signature. Okay.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Ayeee family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people, and the tribal ink that covers his body.
Been able to counter out into an arm drag. Using the rope to their advantage, just stretching the arm.
Oh, how painful. Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia
This
has
time
the
is
answer for the animal.
They cannot go too well. Oh wow, what's wrong?
He's trying again.
Ooh, man, backbreaker.
No way Steele's coming back from that.
He's motioning to the referee, looking to get the cage door open. And I guess he's out of here, free and clear. He can taste victory.
Oh,
Has
dude,
to shake off his opponent first. And the fight near the door continues.
Get off me.
Whose will is gonna bend at this?
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner!
Man, can we just pass this, man? I don't even know what the hell that was all about.
She's not like most girls.
I hear you on
She's
that.
also not like most WWE superstars.
I'm in the same boat, pretty much.
The reigning queen of the ring is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition.
Look at this behemoth.
A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived
So look
in
at this
NXT
behemoth.
almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the
Yeah,
NXT
yeah.
Women's
I
Championship
hope I don't gotta
mere
do this
months
girl fight,
after her
dude.
debut. It did not take long for those
Fuck
running
no,
Raw
dude.
and SmackDown to take notice.
I'd rather use my hand.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax.
She's known to hurt
She is a
fucking
two-time
wrestlers,
women's
dude.
champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while,
Back in the hand.
has left undeniable
We need back in the
destruction
hand.
in her wake. In the ring, she applies
What?
many of the same
This dude
tactics
says what?
that
What?
once benefited Yokozuna.
What are we
Even
pulling the
using
Stone
her
Cold
own
Steve
version
Austin
of
card?
the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator.
Yeah.
And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over.
Oh
And
boy.
Nia Jax remains driven for even more success,
I mean, I personally
jumping
tased a
at
bit,
any
but
opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca.
dude, that's what I'm saying. They don't even got freaking Dolph Ziggler in this game, man. Like, what the hell?
NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria.
They don't even got the evolution in this game like they did in 2K15. What the hell?
To punch her ticket into the final.
They don't even got Brock Lesnar in this game. What the F?
With an obvious game plan, Lyra
They don't even got Do-Rag Vince in this game. Like, what the fuck?
Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia
They don't got a lot of shit in this game. I don't even think Goldberg's in this game, dude.
And that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity.
Oh yeah, Triple H is like, yeah, just stay in that position.
Make Lyra suffer.
Get down on your knees and tell me you love me. I know, I just got it because, I don't know, dude. I guess Randy Orton's in it. I guess that's the only good thing about it. And John Cena. Yeah.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen
I gotta be this dinosaur.
Introducing first from San Diego, California.
And they have it in the Abu Dhabi, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day.
I don't know, man. I should be able to run through this trick, no problem.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring
There is no accidents for Nia Jax. When people get hurt, it's by purpose.
As for Lyra, this is the biggest match of her career. Remember, she was still on the...
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's
Who's
got a caught,
that?
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh,
Nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
Oh, she's pretty on, yeah.
Far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on
Wait,
Lyra
isn't that Liv
Valkyria.
Morgan, Mandy Rose?
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Nia, come on, man. Get your fat ass back in the ring. What are you doing?
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike.
Who the hell is this chick,
Lyra may
dude?
actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the most technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
What's up, G?
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Just about.
No! Wait, fucking stupid bitch.
And it's all come down to this. The finals
Oh, we can't lose
Queen
him.
of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam. And Nia now is...
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Scoop slam sets things up. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career.
Big boot! Jeez.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
And now thrown back into the ring.
She's taken into the corner, needs to get out. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Nia is lighting up her opponent.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Valkyria needs to figure things out. Crashing down.
Samoan drop.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Ooh. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh,
no.
damn, dude. I think she spit blood right from her stomach. He killed her.
Here is your winner.
How the hell is she still moving, dude? She looked like she killed her.
What a victory to the brand new queen of the ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the chief content officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the queen of the ring.
They got Triple H's teeth too white in this game.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
His teeth is like so white in this game.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this
Yeah, what did he say?
there was no one better than Rikishi. After the head shrinker's run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it, but it became even more popular.
He said it's how it's
blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and
ball sack
over with his fat-ass dance moves.
Rikishi is fat, all right.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Damn, look at that watch that Rikishi had. That thing looked small on his fucking arm.
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins.
Nice, I'm gonna be Stone Cold and I'm gonna stomp the mud hole for Rikishi's fat ass and walk it dry.
Was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay.
Me, dude. I did. What, you got a problem, Ferguson? You want to settle this shit? Trying to throw? Trying to square up? You want to test your weight? What's up? What's up? Let me know.
We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve,
dude, you know what I want to do? If I would ever walk down MMA ramp, I want to walk down with Paul Heyman on the side.
Can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you could get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that
Dude, you talk to me right, 'cause I feel like you playing with your life.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for
Miss Ferguson, fat ass.
Introducing first.
Yeah, right. You got it. Man, whatever. I was about to say, you got mad. Fucking Rikishi,
We've learned more about Rikishi in the last...
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin. Pull up an ass whooping and walk that shit flat.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi.
Oh shit, I'm Rikishi.
Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, the lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind?
Bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball.
Not even a one count there.
Don't know how he can't get more than a one count at this point.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And he goes crashing to the outside. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Get my stamina up there. We got the stomps too.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a
What?
lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals
What'd you
would
say?
go to this disgusting
Nothing happened.
lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Get him.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
And that get him to the entrance side of the ring. What the
He's got him here. He's got him up. And oh! Anything Austin is trying is being suppressed.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds
Yeah, but they gotta quit giving the wrestlers white teeth. Not everybody got white teeth, dude.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Austin gets stymied. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi.
Second guess. And grab.
Those fit him well.
And Austin fends him off.
Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
The rattlesnake got played around with for too long. Now he wants to open a can.
I might even look at this.
The Russian leg sweep.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Oof.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Oh, brutal forearm.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Looks like he's ready to knock things out.
Damn.
Fast thinking, save from there. There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
What?
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel
Almost.
chair.
It should be close.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Leaving nothing to chance here with a baseball bat in hand.
Looking for something big here.
From way up.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Put into the corner.
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes!
Rock shaker from Rikishi.
It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
Two. What in the world? Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit. Will that be?
Take that. Take my fat ass.
Breaks the count.
Oh, dude, alright. Motherfucker's got some life in him. You got a tough ass redneck in this bitch. I like that. I really do.
Headbutt by Kishi.
We'll try kicking out of this third one, Peth.
Getting his opponent in position.
Turn out
Ready for this super fat ass coming right at you. Oh.
Rikishi got all of it.
1, 2, 3.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
It's for Kishi. Yeah, you know about Rikishi. He knows how to back that fat ass up.
Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight. The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
I wonder what's next.
His arrival signaled impending.
There we go. We got Cena and Umaga.
His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura.
I'm surprised they don't have Umaga and Jeff Hardy. Oh yeah, that's right. Jeff's not in the WWE.
Umaga established himself as one of the purest.
Yeah, because they had a lot of matches together. I'm surprised that didn't end up in there. But then again, I said, you know, Jeff's not in the WWE, so maybe that's why.
The Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those.
Did you look that up to see if Umaga was the champ?
Watch Umaga perform, and Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion.
Damn, dude, that's a good Umaga model.
A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring with the
pretty
best
good
of
Umaga
WWE.
model.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
At least the WWE Championship don't look too small on them.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him. like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Man, what timing on that counter. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Oh, caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
Nice counter by Cena.
Umaga is fired up and wants this crowd to know it.
He might just be stalling for time here. Straight into the pin.
An easy kick out there.
Looks like it's going to take much more here.
And there goes Cena. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Power drop kick.
Big drop.
Cena tonight attempting to do something.
And that's a big setback for him right there. And Umaga signaling to the WWE Universe, but he's giving his opponent a lot of time to recover.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man.
Target in the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
Big clothesline. Oh, no. It's never good when Umaga has that look in his eyes.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Hoisted up across the shoulders into the torture rack submission. Backbreaker. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Ooh, whoa!
Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Ripping at the eyes.
And the challenger towing the line of what is acceptable in this title match.
Right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
Oh! Indy counters.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Going from the defensive to the offensive.
Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now.
Oh. Neither competitor is backing down.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Ooh!
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
From the top, the leader of the C-Nation. John Cena is pulling out.
Shoulders down to retain. Kick out, and the title fight continues.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Cena gets intercepted. Forearm to the kidneys. Caught him right in the jaw.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh. Hip attack. So sudden. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size, his unorthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet. He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't
still
be
playing his
slowed
game.
down. Ooh, that caught with a punch to the face. Find some payback with their own reversal.
Two powerhouses, a championship.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
In Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
This'll do it. Umaga. Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
The champ kicks out at two.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title. And now the Samoan.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga, and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's...
Winding up.
Samoan spike. Could that be enough to go for the title?
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the double.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
This dude. You know who AOP is?
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc.
In WWE.
3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck
Who
teams
the fuck
ready
is
to use
this Walter
Extreme
White
Rules
looking
stipulation to
motherfucker
the
coming
fullest.
out?
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds.
Huh?
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going
We're fighting them.
This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Hey, let me get
Rosie
this one,
played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Massive damage to the whole body.
He gets into the ring.
Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
We've seen the sledgehammer many times before, and it has never been a pretty sight.
Spiked with a Uranagi. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
With a lariat.
Big forearm. Axe handle finds its target.
Looks like that really got him there. And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Samoan drop. Bam. Off from the rope.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Man, Rosie and Jamal Akers representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call it equal opportunity ass kickers. The first two rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Lift off. Lands the splash.
Forget it.
They might be able to put this one away right here. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge
She looks like a
her place
dude.
in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship
Guess
on many
who's up in
occasions.
here first?
She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns
That
as the
fucking
24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment
That retarded ass nigga.
any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating
You're retarded
Tamina
ass
proves
nigga,
that you're
dude.
at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance
Come
to
up
make
in my
history.
stream. Why don't you
In the
say
first
something
ever
first?
women's Money in the
I'll
Bank
make you
match,
moderator.
Carmella, of all people, would
You want me to make you
walk out
moderator?
victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina,
No, you're good, you're good.
Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance
You gotta
to
type
make it
something in the
right.
chat.
Showcase Tamina's grit
Yeah, but you have
and
to type
take out
something in the
the
chat, I
other
think, for that
4
to happen.
ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever
Dude, that don't even look like Charlotte, in my opinion. What the fuck?
ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking
Not
to
the
become a triple
defense.
crown champion. Every title,
Don't
every
even go with the
opportunity she has put in
defense.
front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
And not with the
Cole, you
defense.
can
Don't even
feel
go
it.
with the defense.
Legends are going to be made. Careers defined.
Of course I know what
Hearts
the defense is,
broken.
motherfucker.
This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part
I'm looking at my
of
phone right
history.
now.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There's a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
Yeah.
There's a big fight coming.
Yes, I hear
Tamina,
you.
perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Look at Carmella's fine ass.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE
Carmella.
draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself. There's no room for friends when history is made.
We'll up again. That's it.
Miss Money in the Bank. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your...
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. So here we go.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Oh, no. Decided to take a leap of faith.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Right. Or we can get my ass beat with the chair.
Lives hanging above the ring.
Let's restart this. I don't even know if I had something to do within a certain time. That's why I'm doing that.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch can climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere.
Come on, Charlotte. Get your ass in the ring.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel.
Right, no,
Ladders
no.
will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
And she's fine taking this to the outside. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal. We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match. Maybe she wants to do some more damage.
Oh, man.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Corliss has the possibility to completely unravel here.
She's grabbing at the balls now.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here. Too late to stop now, though.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Ah, look at this. Hair pull net slam.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Superstar setting up.
Uranagi!
Man, oh man.
Look at this. This can't be good. Running power slam.
What the fuck is a fire race?
Shin breaker. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
Through the air. And connects. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible. But at what cost?
And now gets tossed into the ring. Catches the kick.
Ooh, what a full-on club.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Ooh, going over the top, all the way to the floor.
And out at ringside is not the place you want to be grounded.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's facing some real pushback here.
And you have to admit, all that training Charlotte puts in paid
Oh,
dividends there.
it's give Carmella.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. Oh, my Lord. And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Woo-wee. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow. Carmella, buster. And now positioning the ladder on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous territory.
From way out. Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much?
Flying. And no one there. Fends off the attack with an elbow. She's tossed right out of the ring. She's bringing the fight outside.
Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are the prize now.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Standing on top of the ladder.
Oh, I cannot. Don't do it!
Good God! What just happened?
Flashing and burning straight from the ladder right into a big old heap of nothing.
And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. This is the challenge. Could be the only one.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
She superstar setting up. What an aggressive. Charlotte Flair. The first step is the figure 4. And Charlotte now bridging up.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Shucked right out of the ring.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Ooh, what a forearm club. Oh, man, jarring headbutt. Oh, vicious headbutt.
Making way towards the top rope.
She's locked in, about to go for the...
We can't be far from the finish line now.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Giant suplex released. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
Across the top rope, all the way to the floor. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. Picked up and being carried around now. Titanic trouble with a barrage of strikes.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as unloading. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
This is not good at all. The pendulum backbreaker stretch.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. With a clothesline.
Oh no. And our first DDT. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way.
No idea where this one's heading.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar.
Disarm her cinched in. Submission locked in, but remember, the tap out here decides nothing.
Almost trapped, but she gets away.
That'll light up your chest. Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Natalya with natty by nature.
Suplex drops him right on the neck.
What's going on?
High-risk territory for Natalya.
Rising to her feet, and she's going to be met with something fierce. From the top.
Panic scattered. Now can capitalize. Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Oh, no. That's what a killer instinct looks like.
Waistlock applied and
Angle German.
Parking the ladder into the corner.
I can't tell if that's a safer or a worse place for it.
the boat, Natalya doing what she does best.
Sharpshooter breaks the submission.
Got there in time.
Just like that. She turned it around.
High level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Charlotte clothesline.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Counter by Charlotte. Ooh. Becky Lynch with a great
This is
shot.
the longest Money in the Bank.
She's found an opening. Someone call a dentist. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Lynch landing awkward on the outside. Tamina sidesteps that. Takes a big clean hit from the table.
It seems like she's ready to take things up a notch or two.
Yeah, she's definitely got something big planned with this table. Elbow drop. And she had Charlotte.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Back into the ring now.
Natalya knows exactly what she's doing, and it is not good for her opponent.
Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Tamina's absolutely wrecking.
Damn, dude, I feel
By
bad.
Natalya, making sure
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all.
Oh, look at Becky. Down she goes.
There it is.
Disarm her! Disarm her! Disarm her! And she releases her own submission. Not the question as to why she would do that.
this looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
I'm done with this shit, dude. I'm not doing any more of this showcase for right now. I'm just gonna play the game.